Okay, so we should be good. We should be fine. In fact, actually, we're perfectly fine. We're more than fine. I just need to move myself to the left. Okay, so I missed it. What was that person banned for? Don't bring the French near me. Like, I'm looking... Wait, did I even add VTuber to my tags? I did. Big follow. Oh, yeah. Do you see why I hate that B and N are right next to each other on the keyboard? Do you see why? Because there is fear every time. Oh, if y'all thought that was spicy, wait until we get into the game. Redeem posture check. I didn't need it, but it couldn't hurt. All right, let's start this shit up. So, I am going to give a slight warning. This game almost forces you to roleplay a train wreck. And I mean the biggest train wreck you can play. With all that means, this game might get a little spicy. If I remember correctly, I have not done the Twitch integration properly. 2 seconds, everyone. 2 seconds. Yeah, I've been told by everyone that this game is one of the best games that they have ever played, or something to that degree. And I believe everyone. I believe everyone who tells me that. Because everything I've seen makes me believe it. So, first off, let's... I just need to activate the new secret. Long story short, I'm gonna have some minor, and I do mean minor, Twitch integration to this game. So here's the question. Can you guys see, like, a thing that's saying, like, hey, the Disco Elysium companion is up on screen? Is that a thing you can see? You can be such a huge piece of shit. It's like being British. But yeah, all that to say, this game is not for the faint of heart at all. Yeah? Okay, so it's working then. Look at this art. Look at how beautiful this art is. Like, goddamn. Okay. So there is going to be a lot of character creation on this stream. We're going to create our own character. Let's put everything down to 1. Okay? Everything is down to 1. So, intellect, psyche, physique, motorics. Intellect is raw brain power. It's how smart you are. Psyche is sensitivity. How emotionally intelligent am I? Physique, musculature. How strong am I? And motorics, or senses. How agile are you? How into reloading the integration works on mobile? Oh, fuck yeah. All right. So, all of these are important. I want to go psyche is very important. I think it's a max rank of 6. Yes. So, I'm going to go level 4. Or no, let's go 5 on psyche. Because I think psyche governs every skill I care about, personally. We can... 3 intellect, 4 psyche, 2 on everything else. No, that doesn't feel right either. Ah, fuck. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at this. And I'm like, oh, this is actually hard. This is hard to choose. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Never mind. We actually... So I don't want to be super strong, but I want to be quick. I want to be able to, like... I want to be able to catch a fly on occasion, you know? So I think this is good. I think this is good. And I think I can adjust these as the game goes on. So, this is where things go. So let me make sure. Yup. Okay. So Inland Empire and Visual Calculus are what I care about. Okay. Looking good. Okay. So, logic. Info. I am going to read all of these. I'm sorry if that fucks with anyone. Logic. It urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case, enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. Fuck, it just hit me. One of my friends asked me to ping them when I started. At high levels, logic will solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance will often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Encyclopedia. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge and all the things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide breakthroughs you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares the wealth of knowledge that, to an almost overwhelming degree, while it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it will often just clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, coping is going to be tough stuff. Two seconds. There. Sorry, I had to ping that friend. Rhetoric. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What is the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast. One whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Drama. It urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. Electrochem best stat, also high. Well, you might say that, but sadly we are low on physique. Also, howdy, prude. Or mute. I actually don't know what to call you, now that I'm talking. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's going to be lying 6 feet under. Conceptualization. It has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from John Carp's postmodernist carpery, to Revachel's arboresque architectural style, Desiderata. Deitradata? And even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. I will drink the water. Anything is fine. Most people go with Tid or Tidu. Anyway, you're not interrupting you. There's a ton of text. Fair. Oh, I'm seeing people argue in chat over whether it's Electrochem or Inland Empire. I think visual calculus is cool. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. No one cares what you think, guy. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create visual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll know how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you. But you may be so absorbed in your mind's diorama, you won't notice as a crook steals your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. So immediately, I want to set that as a signet. Wait. Okay, so people who know this game, signature stats are... That is like 1, right? I have 1 that I am extremely good at. That's my thing. It's just a +1 to that stat. Okay. Doubles the cap in the category. Huh. So... Let me just see what happens when I press the button. Okay. Okay. That's terrifying. I can reset it. Yeah, I'm seeing that already. Volition. The Disco Elysium, the opposite of Disco Inferno. I believe this game was originally going to be called Death to the Furies, I think. I was assigned it tier low stats. That's fair. Oh, that'd be fun for Electrochem, then. Volition. It urges you to be a good guy. To others and to yourself, it enables you to resist temptations, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, proving your morale 1 or 2 health pools in the game. Or 1 of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. No truce with the Furies. Okay. Thank you. I heard that once. So I'm just like, I hope I got the name right. Either way. Inland Empire. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, getting insight into which sight can't see. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? So that's the, I've been told as the David Lynch stat. Inland Empire has you make up a ton of words. Hell yeah. Empathy. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you might coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be betrayed or bereaved. Sorry, the text is very small and I am bad at reading. Or from a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be a even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Authority. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of a group of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. Pretty much, it's the power of imagination, the emotional sense, conceptualization being the cognitive side. Okay. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight can send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Esprit de corps. It is the very spirit of policing, the Kopgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled brothers and sisters, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might save your life. Suggestion. It urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. The skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Half-Light. It is your fight-or-flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Shivers. Shivers will come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is supernatural. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in the present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, they will seldom hear. With low shivers, you may seldom hear the city speaking to you, and you cannot hear it. How will you ever save it? So I'm actually going to throw that as I'm going to throw that out as my signature. Like, shivers is the one that just makes sense to me. If I am role-playing me, having Psyche up all the way for Inland Empire, having visual calculus on lock, having okay motorics, and having a somewhat low physique, but having shivers be good. That's what we want. Either way, let me just... Electrochemistry. It is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It enables you to better investigate lurid manners. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Physical instrument. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, 360-degree spin kicks. It is a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and makes you laugh at namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Pain threshold. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Endurance. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. If it doesn't pass, it dies. Hand-eye coordination. It loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's gotcha. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you have a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Perception. It wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others didn't notice. A little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp, hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail to the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking with a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skill. Sorry, brain. Throat. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflexes freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savior Fair. It urges you to be better than you are, urges you to be disco, slip by others in Cimarron boxing style, then tumble out on the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, to lift useful evidence off purpose without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Interfacing. It wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? Why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure. It wants you not to crack, or at least it wants you not to crack in front of other people. It wants you to put up a strong front, keeps your emotions hidden from the world, and helps you read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you're at it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression, even lying in bed, late night when no one else can see you. You'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point where all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even be able to make the ranks of fashion police. Alright, so yeah, Shivers for sure is our big skill. Is our signature. But now, time for the game. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing.
Oh!
Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
So, what I want to put on the table. I have Twitch integration. It will be used, I don't want to say sparingly, but you guys aren't going to force me to... You guys aren't going to force me into anything.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What about that X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source.
Oh god, these
Bloated and
voices are gonna make
shameful
me
and
fucking
full
calm.
of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay, Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No. I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
Alright, nothing down to Fuckleburrow.
Look, there's an I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Oh, I'm feeling a sensation, alright.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. So yeah, to anyone who is like, how sure were you about your debut game? I saw up to here and went, yeah, I need it. Okay, so let's put some pants on.
You hear a jingle.
Woo!
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them
It
out.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, good to know. What's here? Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red. It's empty. Looks like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing. Let's take the empty cassette case. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty. There used to be tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Etenir's single smallest church in St. Sands must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Let's put our jacket on, yeah? Our disco-ass blazer. Our white satin shirt. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Let's get our shoes on. Our green shoe. Left foot. God, this is how you start a game, alright.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Okay.
A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay. Continue.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
You know what? It's a medium roll. It's a 10. We have a 2 in Save Your Fare. And it's a 42% chance Let's take it.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp
This
stones
is
grinding
bad.
your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Oh.
Finally,
Yeah, I'm still worrying.
pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Christ. All right. Paul on the fan.
Blades come squeaking to a halt. It
Forgot
should
how
be
relatable
easier
this
to
bit
reach the
was.
tie then.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
You
Let's
swoop
grab the
up
ceiling
and
fan.
touch the tie.
Fuck yeah.
Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
That's a tie, all right. It's what we call in the biz the business noose. The necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It is disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as though it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Yup. Goddamn right.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window
This
came from the inside.
is the part where I'm like, yeah, I want to play visual calculus. Did I break it with my own
A
hands?
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the
It is
impact.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if
Yep.
thrown with force.
That's correct. Continue.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
I should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I love just the response, I don't need it. I don't need anyone. But I genuinely don't know if that locks me into anything. All right.
A mirror hangs above a bed.
This is the
of
scene
broken
that I
sink.
know that people who love
In
this
a
game
fierce discharge
adore.
of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Whoops.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself.
And that's what we
just the
see here.
outline of a man.
Okay.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Okay.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there,
So,
and you will never unbecome it.
I have to ask. Yeah, pain. I have to ask. So it says Inland Empire, easy success. Are there dice rolls in the background that I am not seeing that determine whether or not this happens? Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Passive checks. Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah,
there is
technically.
definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of
winning,
alcohol
Mama?
underneath your skin.
Is there winning in this game? There's always a 6+ value if you remember correctly, so you usually get something new every 2 points. Okay. At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm sure everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Wait, no. I'm gonna double down. I think it's because I might be a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay. Try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop.
stop.
It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
These are all perfect, by the way. I don't think I need to triple down. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Believe in yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Okay, fuck it. Let's attempt to stop it from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Let's let the mirror be for now. I have to know, what did I get XP for? I got XP for saying, like, nobody tells me what to do. But, like, what does that... Reg is so good, but you didn't need to tell me that. Yeah, this writing is fucking excellent. There's something on the table. Money. We got 0.40 real. Fucking love this track. I remember hearing this. I pretty much watched, like, episode 1 of Wooly's LP. You get the task list and the Twitch integration thing. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. The green snakeskin shoes.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and
indiscriminately snakeskin.
Reunited on your feet.
That's such a good line.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Hell yeah. God, I love this face so much. There is something about it that is just... That is a face you can imprint, like, 10 emotions on. But yeah, no, I vaguely know that, like, Twitch integration allows people to, like, vote on what's on.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
So I'm gonna be real. This portrait is probably one of the most beautiful things I have ever seen in a video game.
Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks.
You just think it's cool.
She
Hell
can't
yeah.
be more than 28.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
No, you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
I couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Okay. I know there's barely any chance of this working. I have to let it try.
Try the expression.
What?
Come on. Why are you still doing this?
What? I have never seen anyone succeed this check. Yo! I'm at death's door. Bloated, a goner, and still... Does the longing ever stop?
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men.
I didn't know
Levels
that
remain
check was
elevated after
actually
inebriation
passable.
ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
I cannot believe that check worked.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct.
Yeah,
a need.
yeah,
The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times.
Alright, let's
before.
fucking go. Okay, I was actually hoping to fail that check,
She
truth
looks
be
back
told.
at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What is this place? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world.
Okay.
Divided
Okay.
into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution,
Okay.
she is central to our moment in time.
Revachol forever.
Forever and ever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods towards room 3. Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with
Oh,
you.
were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. It
That...
went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? Show her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Sands.
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on
I
top
am
of
now
it.
so happy that I can actually, like... I I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then.
Alright.
And that was it.
Tell me what year it is.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And what's that? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries has there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
This is fucking excellent. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I have only ever seen that catastrophically end. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. Oh, fuck, and I can't get the line that made me, like, uncomfortably laugh now. Oh, that makes me sad. Okay. There's a... Actually, is there a... What's the button? I know there's a button. Hold on. Options. Controls. Is there not... Thought cabinet. Nope. Alright, I guess I do not have the urge to fucking... Okay, what? I have to know. I have to know.
The door is closed.
Nah. Not yet. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trump Le Monde. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. So, actually, I'm curious on what the... economy, I guess I would say, in this game is. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is... Its cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard, through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking I could sing something happy, like those ostentatious orchestration folks.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
No.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Well, this goes well with my theory I'm developing, that I'm some down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Finish the thought.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, Flash
Yeah, I'm
photography.
trying really hard not to
Nowhere
laugh at
in
some of the really
particular.
blunt
It's just
things
what
that
superstar
my
law
mind will
officers
tell
do.
me.
They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound kind of weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Big dick
mother.
cop! I'm a
Southern
big dick
occupied.
cop!
Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world.
Oh, this
It's
game's writing is so good. Okay. This feels right. You belong here. Okay. Wait, actually, before we talk to anyone, this is a water cooler. Large bubbles rising to the surface. Let's take some notes, Fed. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it.
A man in his late 20s stands behind
Oh,
the
boy.
counter,
Oh, you
inspecting
look
a
dire,
stuffed
sir.
seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
What's wrong? Don't you like the officer?
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
He says this without looking up.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
He looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the stuffed
A
bird.
competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Okay.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it.
Who could have
Most
done that?
likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Leave. Ah, yes. I do love it. I do love it. When we have a very chatty cat who screams at 3 a.m. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Gonna assume that that green outline up there was gonna be... Woo! Sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket.
A bespectacled
Where
man
was
in an
I?
orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Oh,
Looks like he's
I
waiting
assume
for
it's
someone.
the go-go dancers door that I saw through the floor.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant.
His grip is
57.
firm.
You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself.
Okay, I have to say...
Creative. Conceptualize.
-1 modifier to this. You're kind of partial to the officer.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool, but wouldn't I come off like a douche if I call myself that?
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
I didn't know the necktie had a voice.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well.
He doesn't even process what you just said and just moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? You nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
So yeah, everyone I know talks about Kim and thinks he is the best. I cannot wait
Where it has been
to hear about
7 days straight.
to find out about Kim.
Talking to the owner.
Let's get moving then.
To you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, don't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. What's in my thought cabinet? Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not a Guillaume Lemillion or Davy Lewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work when people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. What's the solution? Temporary research bonus. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind, that that's a thing we can do and that we have. Okay. Report your badge is missing, investigate victim's body, interview cafeteria manager. Okay. So let's try to talk to him again.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Well, at least I
He
wasn't the
drops
one that
the
noticed the
ledger he was
unimpressive
holding
beard.
and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant glances into his
You
little
run this
notebook.
place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
God, this is... He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body up there. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for
Okay,
us to do it,
yep,
I
already
need you
like
to
him.
step
He's
out.
got his shit together.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the
Like,
scene.
Kim
but it
has his
also
shit
took you a
together.
while to
He is
collect.
gonna carry me
It
throughout
was
the
you
game.
who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Fair enough.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks at a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the
You
lieutenant.
said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No. I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But
Okay,
you still
fair
know
enough.
your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here.
Fair enough.
I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't
No?
imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They
He
hoisted him
points
up
to the
on a
kitchen
tree
behind
there.
him. And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there?
He
First
points to
you
the
exit
west.
through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry
Fair
to fit through.
enough.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
That's
Let's
all.
Not so fast. You
He
owe me
points to you.
130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I love this necktie. Let's slip away unnoticed. Oh, let's eat shit.
one moment you
Oh
win. Then you've suddenly turned around.
Oh
and are furiously with both hands. Why?
Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both of my hands to flip them off? Why both?
Watch out!
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't expect this check to have a cutscene.
Everything goes dark.
What am I doing? Don't worry about it.
So soon.
This did not need to happen. I gave no such commands to my body.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mystery.
I don't know, that comes off as a lazy excuse at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling trunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
It's okay. I'm going fine.
It doesn't look so, sweetie. Are you okay?
An old woman appears out of the blackness.
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have
Oh,
strained your
no.
left trapezius muscle.
Oh,
Pain surges down
no.
your back when you move.
I'm not very okay.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
She looks at you with concern.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
The man seems shaken by the incident.
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there.
He points upwards towards your room.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Oh no!
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
In time.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I lived in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop.
Yeah!
has advantages.
Yeah! Oh! Oh, hobo cop!
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
She looks at the lieutenant.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me.
I love the
getting
statement,
so scatterbrained.
fuck it, hobo
I
cop.
completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself in the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? No, no, no. We've caused her enough suffering. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my.
It takes
You
a
know
moment to
where
process.
we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on one of my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I didn't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you?
Her gray eyes
Revachol
widen.
is the most beautiful city in the world.
God, she
We're fortunate
is...
to be here, you and I.
She is so calming.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but
Just,
everyone says so.
you know?
Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Like, there's something about her that just...
Speaking of
she's
history,
so calming.
You know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year's 51,
Voice acting in this game is
and
just
spring
top-notch.
has
It
only
really
just
is.
started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered. Her hands
Like,
smoothing
every
out the
voice
creases
in
her
this
blanket,
tells me exactly
even
what
as
I
she
need to
attempts
know.
reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality. Thinks
Yeah, it's
the
super
lieutenant.
good.
How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie.
She's
It's really
sad.
not.
She smiles a sad smile.
There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Well, at
We
least I
have
said
almost no
foreign
government of our
correctly
own,
as far as this
and
game
certainly
goes.
no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, then how come there's cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for
Okay.
today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
It's like my body had a will of its own. I was running, my torso turned, and my hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do
God,
strange
she's
things when
just
the old
such a
fight or
fucking-
flight kicks in.
Oh,
I'm just glad you weren't injured.
she is such a good soul.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Oh, I love her.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking
Have you
involved.
tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Okay, then.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more of a rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My
Your
father's
family
father
back?
was
What did you
from
miss?
Seoul. So was my grandmother.
I
from my
flipped
mother's
the
side.
bird with both
not an
hands
interesting
and accidentally tackled an old lady with my entire back as I jumped. It was not great. What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. Still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking at the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips.
Ask again.
But they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay, what else do we have? So, body is out in the back. Oh, this is... It just hit me how... You ever, like... How do I put this? You ever look at how a game... I feel... Because, like, I've been going for an hour 30, give or take. And it genuinely feels like an hour 30. But also, at the same time, like, not in the way of, like, it's unbearable or I'm bored. But in a... Ooh, kid. Child. You look terrible.
Kuno's got this.
Boy's throwing rocks at the dead body. And he can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, another gumpy Kuno.
Hey, kid. A word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
Oh!
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do
Can't
it.
talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what
I
now?
mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Don't throw the rake at
fuck
him.
Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno.
Oh!
Says we're fucking each other.
That's not what I said. Where are we? Look, I have questions
All right,
for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
About the crime scene. You kids play often in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Yeah, probably not. You don't whip rocks at the body that you killed, especially not for 7 days. Alright, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious.
I
to
just
Kuno.
want to hit him.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Okay. So that's not a slur, otherwise it wouldn't be censored, but it sure sounds like one. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
I have 2 perfectly good shoes that are meant for stomping out little shits like you.
Get lost.
You too, fucker! Jesus Christ. Look, I may be like, yeah, I'll stomp these kids out, I'll make them a paste, but like, you can't tell me that I'm not in the right. I have more questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you... Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
You're not... You're odd about the kids. Yeah. So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his
No! No! The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
It's got Kuno.
No! No! Oh, I will punch both of you out.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Oh, it's so tempting to just listen. Okay. Hey, chat. What should I do? What should I do? Oh? Kick the shit out of him.
Fine! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Oh. Immediately
There
prints.
are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere
Okay.
from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot.
Okay.
Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3.
Okay.
Hobnailed work boot. Steel
Copy.
reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others.
7.
The weight
7's got to be the
exceeds
one.
200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44.
7
There's
for
an
sure.
aberration in the
7
pattern of the sole,
for
however.
sure.
The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are coming back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia.
He points
Do
to
you
his
see
glasses.
anything out of the ordinary?
Number 46 is the one I'm thinking. Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one
That's what I'm
carrying
thinking.
the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is
That's true.
unlikely.
That's true. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Light step, number 41.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal?
Okay.
Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Okay. If only I'd come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7
Okay.
days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good
That's
state.
completely fair.
Commotion here could
Okay.
have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree.
Okay.
One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Okay.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
No, they're just making sure he's dead more than anything.
They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. Oop. Ooh, what's that? Magnesium. Ooh. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Let's actually make sure we're at full health. We can't take too much of a beating. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Well, for a burnout, I'm doing quite well.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Okay. Well, morale, put points into volition. I could. Oh, this is nefarious. Pig head. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder.
Someone definitely trying
in
to hide the door.
mirror.
Yeah.
He's studying
There's gotta be some
you.
good shit in here. I wasn't thinking of taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah. Swift, lightning justice. Faster. Harder. Justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Money. We have 1 real. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Okay. So these kids are doing heavy fucking magnesium, huh? Okay. These barrels are half full of rainwater. What is that? Well, what are you? This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard, Grand Quran, 37. This game is getting intriguing. You've been glued to the screen, forgetting what you were gonna do before. Oh no. Yeah, nah, this game's got some plot hooks. And forces you to roleplay at least someone who isn't completely there. It's actually... what is this? It depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. I was gonna say, that'd be weird for me to be able to equip those items. Okay. A cop and a hobo. A hobo cop. Upsides can be disheveled. Doesn't have to wash. Carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out, because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again hear, "You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself." Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. God, the way that the levels are organized is also, like, I am glued to this shit. Okay, good. I can scroll out. Whoop. Was there a... I think we should go back to the potty. This feels like... I mean, it doesn't feel like a waste of my time, but... Oh, I wanted that coat. I wanted that coat.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here.
Hi, popping in. Damn, that new model looks amazing, doesn't it, though?
Crane
Doesn't it?
In the distance, over the container yard.
Nero did a really fucking good job. Okay, a bit of shit in the background. I feel bad already setting up another one. But I want a live 2D model really bad. And Nero knew, like, from the outset, he knew that I would immediately be shopping around. He also approved the person I selected. I haven't shown it off yet, but the model's done. It just needs rigging. And I don't feel like... I was going to say I don't feel like paying for that, and then it hit me, I can't pay for that yet.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old.
That's valid. Yeah. And I like that it actually, like, moves whenever I talk. I mean, it's a little bit oversensitive for my liking, but, like, you can't tell me that's not cool. Motherfucker! Phew, that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it.
He
It's
turns to you with a
certainly an
faint smile,
impressive
then looks
achievement
back at
of
the crane.
engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Looks like a 90s era pixel game with the talk sprite. Yeah! Totally not using the phrase talk sprite because I'm into Homestuck. Nope. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks below the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
Can't believe I'm a
2 little
Homestuck.
stops. Whenever you're ready to do
Honk.
it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
What exactly are we doing up
What
here?
are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Yeah, Saul got it. Saul has
Or
it.
it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
We're gonna jump it. Low chance of making it. At least healthily. Oh no. No. Not a fan.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Or, as the text says, holy wow, that's high. Doesn't seem dangerous. The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the
I'd
edge.
have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
I got you, Bertan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Fucking try. Good. Now I can't breathe at all. Stop doing this to me, Necktie. You were supposed to be a friend.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
I'm alright, Kim. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
He shakes you gently by the shoulder.
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks. I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah. Not right now. Is this past Eraserhead, by the way? What do you mean?
Yes?
Like, what part of the story are we on? Oh, I found a hidden door, and, it probably has my badge in it. Ooh, what if it does? Oh, but what if it had my badge in it? What if I, like, whipped rocks at it? Yeah, so, like, some kids were screaming homophobic slurs at a corpse, and I investigated the surrounding crime scene and found the rooftop. I don't know what past Eraserhead means. Oh, I didn't know this game actually had, like, hold on and wait prompts as, like, I want to say, like, oh, fuck. Yeah, we basically just got started. Yeah. I am taking this game, I wouldn't say glacially slow, but pretty slow. The letter R is a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
This is no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do I get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Fair enough. Okay, let's... Kids' ladder is rickety, but still climbable. The ladders for kids won't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Okay.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay.
Lieutenant raises a white piece of linen into his nose.
No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. Let's go.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Oh, I didn't expect throw up noise. Okay. Yeah, of course the kids had to fucking comment on it. I could have done this better with amphetamines.
Force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
The fact that I had anything to throw up
until
is
a
shocking.
Pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Noted. Is my throw up evidence? It is not, thank God. Also, like...
What do you see?
This is the coolest shit. Let me put it this way. This is the coolest fucking thing in a video game to me. Like... Wow. Visual calculus is the coolest. Detective vision. Yeah, but like, it looks cool and doesn't turn people to skeletons. We're talking to the little kid. We're talking to this fucker. Let's see what you got for me.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Alright. Smells so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Look, Kuno, found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Says to himself, then turns at you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the tube of magnesium or magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a barrel.
I could use a
Teach him,
barrel.
Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. Rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. Liked it. Got this one too. Or I got one too. This one. Points to your head. It's shit. Forget it, I'm not saying those things.
Too brutal for you, huh? Kuno, fuck your tongue off.
Nah, I just want to get back to the
Of course
shack.
you want back in there. Everyone wants back in there.
I'm not gonna let him know about my coat. I'm not gonna let him know about my coat. Plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I've had enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
What is wrong with this kid?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news to us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Shit.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay,
Kuno
I'm off.
doesn't fucking care.
Oh, I want to rock that kid, like, with my boot. I want to hit him in the mouth. I want to fight him.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Hair SCA?
You ring the doorbell, but no
Oh.
one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Main hall, building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Take a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. I don't have them. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Okay. Street sign, read, fuck the police. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. Street name is illegible. I need to ask about the key before we go anywhere along that way. Okay. What is that? But all rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling
That
out.
sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Oh, that does sound good. Should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into
What?
yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it. Light torch and burn it. 2 seconds. Never mind. Door across the hall. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mudcake boots and rolled down overalls. Back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. Can't believe your own body is trying to peer pressure you into ruining your life. Look, he's gone through a lot.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, a logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Harbor worker though, huh?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly
Shit.
in a ship's engine room.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium.
Yes.
This item is stored in the bottom.
I know how to use said items. Summer door closed for the winter. I thought this game said it was
Can I
spring.
help you?
Trash container out back, yours.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling and Rags.
That's what I mean.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Your brain's literally bullying you in this game. Oh, it gets worse. The cigarette prompt that I missed the failure chance for is even worse.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this...
He points to his
is
empty
this
hand.
a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Man, what a cunt.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
You do not want to taunt me. Not when it comes to marinellas.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Goodbye. Man, what a cunt. I just wanted a drink. I was trying to remember what it was. Rum and lemonade does sound really good, though, and I'm really sad that I have whiskey. A lot of rum mixers work really well with whiskey. I don't want to drink on my debut stream, though. Save that for, like, karaoke or some shit. Which we can do.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Open the padlock
With a
the key.
well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What do you mean?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, homie. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it.
Sweat
forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in, Hobocop style, for extra content.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon.
What?!
Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where? I can't see it.
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels.
Oh, now you're just fucking with me.
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes?
What?
It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you know you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
Cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction
of
the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further.
I don't want to
by
investigate
going to the
it.
Interact tab in your inventory.
Pick of the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Trousers that body doesn't seem to be wearing.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes?
Lieutenant smells them.
Cadaver odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Okay, fair enough.
Drop them in here, officer.
He produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pockets.
Guitar,
Bag 'em.
blue jeans. Pockets empty.
Lieutenant quickly searches the jeans.
He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it.
Okay.
Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored.
A shirt that the body doesn't seem to be wearing.
Dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No
Oh?
label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Nods to himself.
Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or...
You're gifted a sub for this
that
channel.
one.
You've never seen Disco Elysium,
advise
so...
against
Well, howdy,
confronting that
Scullivan.
force.
Well, I'm glad to see you around. Yeah, there was a bunch of gift subs given out. I saw some names I don't know, but I'm glad to see some names popping up. Think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
We can task the kids.
The fuck's he on about? Kids?
I think he popped in for like 10 minutes for Killer 7.
Something.
Fair enough. Seems like you got a chill stream here. I try to maintain one.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Under the box is a
You
carton.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels
Thank you to
familiar.
the Skullivan for following. Welcome to the cabaret.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are
Oh?
plastic pasta packages below.
Shit.
And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Search food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
Hey?
nothing.
Fuck.
It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the
If you
board.
don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I just threw it away.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure
Oh, this
someone
game
has
is-
not made it into the hands
This
of the
game's
RCM's
writing is
adversaries.
just excellent.
Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Alright, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case.
He
Now,
peers into
tell
the
me
trash
what
where
your
soggy
legal
cartons and
IC.
rags
Or are we
stink
finished?
uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are
Okay.
interactable.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
And here's
That's
the
one
question.
thing off the list. I
Ah.
think we got it all.
Okay, so what do we got? Interactables.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Got it. Does it sell for anything? Please tell me it sells for something and that I didn't just pick up a racist smug for nothing. Ledger you found in the trash. Full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I think I got it.
Right. What more do you need? A rubber condom stuck to the back. A graffito that says defeated. I think you catch the drift.
I definitely catch the drift.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Well, let's look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters RCM.
What did you say the color was? Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Let's look.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's hit the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's
Oh?
rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
There we are.
This means you can
Progress.
read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
He returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand. It's a sorry sight.
Browse the yellow papers. Yeah.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. All covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Oh no.
Then rip them from
Might not be the
binder
first person to say
and
this, but
hand
this
them
game's aesthetic already kind of
According
feels
to
like
type
Fallout
of form.
2-ish. I kind of see it. Sure. What kind of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct
It's
fines. The
definitely
middle ones
taking
are
inspiration
station
from
calls.
the era
And
of
the
late 90s
bottommost
PC
are
games.
Field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Fair enough. Otherwise, policing would be a better profession. Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Two seconds. My door keeps jiggling. I want to see what's doing that. I'll be right back. So that took longer than expected, but you ever get up to check something and then realize, oh god, I have to use the bathroom? Yeah, that. Field autopsy.
12 pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines
Okay.
for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Okay.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Whereas the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol.
I
and
can't win 'em
covered
all.
in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red
Hell
stamp
yeah, I love
that
late
exclaims
90s PC games. I can
"Case
see why
files
people like this.
committed
I do
to
too,
paper."
especially with the writing.
The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling
Oh.
apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in here? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Yeah, that's part of the biz.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh?
He
2
raises
complex
his nose
cases
from his
to
nose.
undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods, then turns back to his own case files.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers
I
dry in your
fucking
hand.
love Kim.
The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting
shit.
of this monumental event.
Kim, you got a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo
I
belt.
love that descriptor
He is not
so
really
much.
saying anything, just standing there,
Can I-
looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty? Commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and
Yeah,
simplicity.
that's the biz.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Done.
It's
Done.
not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already
Oh
done.
god, this game
The
is so
composition of
good.
reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also,
He froze his
could
brow.
you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name?
Yeah, you got a point there, Kim.
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
There was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
That
Try again
happens,
later.
yep.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files, commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly
open the hidden compartment. Let's see if we can.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some.
Ow, shit.
The goddamn thing is
Okay.
stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Let's just put it away. That's a lot.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Okay, what am I?
Yes.
Some kind of... I was hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Fuck.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Fuck. I'm sorry, opt in. Fucking, they should be sorry. Or they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
Wouldn't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
I'll fight my brain. Fuck off. Okay. So how many points do we have? I assume just the one. Let's put it into visual calculus. Because, like, that's served us the best so far. Can't hurt. In fact, it's committed to writing. Okay. Find booze and drink it. Who put... Okay. Well, Kuno's right here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again.
Fuck about it. Your test.
Get lost.
I threw up and can't investigate the body now.
Like a fucking volcano. Yeah.
Kid is mimicking violent
Fucking
clicking noises.
pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Any advice?
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
Kid looks to his left, to his right, then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe
Feel
you
like
could
it.
Stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kunified non-vomity, here I come.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's see, can we?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Ah, shit. Okay. So I know that there's a shop of some sort, but I want to know what it is first. Also, who are you?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
What
Are
can
you
I help
winning?
you with?
I don't know if there is winning. Partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What's with the fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glare. Ammonia right at the titty, yeah.
You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Oh, she's the best.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Okay.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering wheels, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's
Okay.
downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine
The
start.
dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canela comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off
As
from the
you
remote
wish.
once you're done. We just need to stand in
Either
front
way.
of the machine now.
Let's pull out the pull-out
A metallic drawer
toolbox.
slides out from under the seat and clicks
Yes.
into place.
I'll
The
show you
tools
my
inside
precious
are
carriage,
neatly
god damn it.
organized.
Okay.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Well, you're a great partner.
He's clearly a little protective
of his tools. But what can you do?
Work is work.
Okay. Flashlight.
It's
Absolutely.
robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue.
Absolutely.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Yup. And chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Push the pull-out
Pull-out
toolbox.
toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers.
God,
and
this
the
is
radio
such
on its hook.
a genuinely cool-looking car. Pick up the radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Good, good.
Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, you're
How may I
hot.
assist you?
Oh.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thank you.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Okay. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. Thank you to Law of Tsunami for hosting. I appreciate it.
10-5. This is 41st. Come in.
Adore the way technology is in this universe. Yeah, it's, I don't want to undersell what the developers have done here, obviously. But it feels very Dishonored to me. Like, aesthetically, but less whale oil. Radio relays and tape rails, absolutely.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest.
Okay.
In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk like a human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anymore. Basically, it's gone. Is it considered steampunk? I wouldn't call this steampunk. At the same time, there is definitely an effort to make this game seem timeless while still feeling very old, which steampunk tends to try to do.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not
lose his badge.
Defend yourself. Immediately. We're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer lost his badge. Ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get this reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on? This is the best.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Can we please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The what?
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Everyone's an asshole in this game, including your own brain.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh, Inland Empire is the best.
Question. We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying? Over the phone?
Very easy.
Just say it like it's the truth. And
that's amazing. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the
Inland
poor prick who
Empire.
has to
Yeah,
relay
it's
that kind of
the
news to the captain.
best.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
I don't know if they're assholes or just Brazilian. Like, I can't tell if this is like them being stern and it's fine given the situation, or what. Because, like, to my knowledge, these devs are from Brazil.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, heard you. No funds. They could just be fed up with the deadbeat. Yeah!
Anything else, sir? Over.
This may sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
10-4 is the only police code I know offhand, because they say it a lot in Letterkenny.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the
God
Cavalry Force.
Damn it.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Over.
Please refer me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I'm actually sober. For once in my life. Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir.
It's going nowhere. That's all for now. They don't need to know about the gun. What they don't know can't hurt them.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
I didn't know that was supposed to be pronounced Jules and not Jules.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmer turns to her and
what
says...
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious.
Oh no. He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean,
Oh, no.
before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough!
Oh,
None of this
no.
is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
Oh, no.
We must help him.
Minna looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness in her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Judith, you're a good kid. The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told
Gestures
me?
towards him to
I
block
don't
the
want to get
doorway,
better.
then turns to Minna.
I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Did
I
they?
guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Oh, no.
On the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Close the door. Well, that was certainly a phone call. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fair enough. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. What is this? What is that? What is that?
This Postler Vantori mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection.
Fuck you,
reveals
mail
two
delivery
bullet holes
box.
in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Ah, I actually do it.
The box seems happy.
Yeah!
Shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it.
Yeah!
Jenny is a whore, and
Oh, no.
best set mailbox also.
Don't bully it. I wouldn't bully it. It's a mailbox. I feel ya, mail collection
The mail
box.
collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow.
Wow. I would like to know if that's because of Inland Empire, because that feels like a very Inland Empire thing to do. That actually healed you a little
There
bit.
he still is.
I'll drink of the
looking
water.
right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay. Let go of my nose without throwing up.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh no.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
God damn it. Oh, I didn't need the cough. I really didn't. That ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
Feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've seen
life?
captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats her back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Okay.
Monday, make sure you bring your handkerchief.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that,
he withdraws his hand from your back and looks at you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue
yeah, I'm
is over,
curious on what that does.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, what is this? Volumetric shit compressor. Problem. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. It did, and I'm gonna equip it. And Superstar. I'm the best, and I'm gonna fix myself. Okay. The gun feels weirdly pressing right now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Blue oblong pen. Flashlight? I was gonna say, so that's how that works. I'm not gonna walk around with no pants. God, he does just look sorry. Ugh.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright.
Kuno doesn't.
Okay. So I'm actually curious on what causes time to pass. Is there actually, like...
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message.
Well, the good news is, couldn't have been me.
Of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Doing things past his time, but walking around is free? Okay.
And then accelerated straight into the fence. Left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
Damn, bartender.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world.
I mean...
This has nothing to do with you. As a matter
That's
of fact,
true.
You don't even know why you stopped here. You would never drive recklessly like this.
I was gonna say, I mean, the biggest sticking point is I don't have a car. Okay, what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is it connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow
Fair
the
enough.
track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
I think I got it. What? No, what's...
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent
there we go.
hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is.
Okay.
Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the perforations. Or no, street grid
The
first.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, And yet,
Okay.
the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this? Point to the map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects
Right
it.
here.
Seems nice. Oh, wait, no. His finger near the top of the map, a segment of the coast jutting into the Great Ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count.
Oh!
More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
And what about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
Oh, no.
I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a
Oh,
look.
I don't think that's
The
necessary.
first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Correct.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Okay.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
I would have... Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot.
150? That's as many as 15 tens. Holy shit, Tank, you're a genius.
Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones.
At
So
least
we have
I'm not
that
a
to be thankful for.
killer. You ever kill anyone?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thank you. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses the remote control on the key. You can now see your statistics on the journal page. Okay. So, alright. We're not the worst cop in the world. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just clicked. Goods from a lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Let's try to give those keys back, maybe. Correction. Like, we're at least not police brutality cops, although those fucking kids, though.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Meaning you're the only one that I care about.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
I hope so.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put him there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them in there? You were maybe sleepwalking or in a fugue
I
state?
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Guilty. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
About the money I
Yes. Have you got it?
How much?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
Let's talk about something
Like
else.
What? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Yeah, I have 3.9 hundredths. Never seen something here at the Whirling Cart. Thing I need to talk about.
Thing?
Saw a sign that I said I couldn't get into the kitchen. Why?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant.
No, you don't.
How do you know?
If you had a warrant, you'd be shoving it in my face right now.
Fair enough.
Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff.
Oh, right.
Sambo
I remember actually talking to Warrior Mail about this when I was more active in that circle. Of like, so why is this like, because I know that that acronym is also a slur in the wrong context. And he was like, yeah, but that's what the fighting style's called. And I'm like, ah. Okay, fair enough.
What?
Because I was not going to proceed further. I think there are 3 and 18 years. I think 3 and 18 years show you were a very good cop. 3 deaths in 18 years means you weren't shooting unless you had to. That's fair as well.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Ooh.
Hello again, sweetie.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old, although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What'd you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Happens to the best of us.
Lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on. She nods, smiling at you from behind the glasses.
There was no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Well, good on her, because that was an insensitive question. Oh god, this game's good. Yeah, Lena's great. She deserves the best. Wait. No. What are these? Book is a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. Book is about pate. Book you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean-Claus from Iguania. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Book about Boyadario culture? See, it promotes freedom? Okay. You, tiny child.
Hello, sir. Step right in.
Hello. Hi. I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Wait. What is a book? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of these books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Famous for vain people. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. Famous for vain people.
Okay, sir.
Well, this is crime business.
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying
I'm just
to solve
looking at
crime
the
and
audio
catch
or
criminals.
dialogue. Amazing how you remember that other crap was, but forgot something as simple as books. Look, visual calculus takes up a lot of brain space in the brain cage. No, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. She doesn't know what to say. Is that bad? Point to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover which has a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. It's not your body that's important in police work. It's your points to your head.
Yes.
No, it's your soul.
I don't like that word. I don't like that. I know. Soul. That Mullen guy had a Hampelman. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul.
I'm not sure I understand.
Please. She examines the illustration of Dick Mullen, attempting to find his soul. A policeman's gotta have the right stuff and a grain sense of the law. No one should follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm gonna do something now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Well, now I'm curious. I wasn't thinking about it before, but I am now.
Stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Don't call me out like this. I'm chewing my nails right now. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. Got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she puts on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It's okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
Think so? Fine, do better. Do something for me.
You're quite sober.
Deduce me! She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit.
He is intensely
not flinching. It takes effort.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze?
Fritz, maybe? Alcohol is not good for you, sir.
She shrugs, a compassionate look in her eyes.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Okay. Suggestion. Fuck it. Might as well.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Okay. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Oh, that's a name.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes the window and suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay, guess I will. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. What?
Volumetric shit compressor.
What?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Okay. Okay. We got our shit together. Bizarre scientific news of Revachol West today, where a bunch of police officers' shit has been observed. Okay. Huh.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
No, this is all info I know.
Good.
He's a little cold, but he'll open up to me. I feel it. I have a feeling that, like, if I really wanted to play it, I could go full Mystery of the Druids with this shit. Like, this feels like one of those games where I can roleplay a genuine sociopath.
Looking right through you.
Shit compressed. Couldn't find nothing on it.
Is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Yeah.
Emitting it is all it does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run.
Yes.
Your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Let's go.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots.
Okay.
His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins.
Okay,
and blotched
okay.
by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below.
Okay.
Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure want him to stay here. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up here?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb using the ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
They might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. Let's
the
back
cadaver
off.
hangs from the cargo belt.
The fuck is up with his
limp,
boots, bud?
And the material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands
Yeah, but
in
what's up with
stark
them?
contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers
Yeah, but what
delicate and fragile.
are they?
They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
That bud was Letterkenny as fuck, and now I just want Disco Elysium Letterkenny. Look, Letterkenny has shaped how I talk casually. What kind of boots are these?
They're armor, no boots.
I also
Technically
live
speaking,
essentially
these are
on the Canadian
sabatons.
border, so like, you know. Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Do you like how I dance? I got zirconium.
Under the heel.
Consequential.
Fair
enough to
weather.
slip you into a
Fair weather
trance.
model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Okay. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint,
Okay.
organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Let's run my finger over the lines.
Smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like that's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
He dips the drying ballpoint of his pen to his tongue. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay. Let's actually... I'm thinking we could actually use some, Shivers. Shivers is feeling about right. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Okay, fair enough.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it.
That's
and this kind
fair
of
enough.
armor is often worn under fabrics.
Okay. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Like, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Okay.
Fucking talking about underpants.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company.
Sounds correct.
But that's just hearsay.
Looks pretty advanced for a security guard, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Material looks out of place here, too.
It is. It's expensive.
Okay.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No, that's not what I meant.
Of course.
He nods.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
Okay. Let's try to pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Let's let him go, Kuno!
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Wow!
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Don't question it.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
Oh no!
Extremities
I've hated
blotched
Kuno for a good
in
minute.
blue.
I've wanted to punch him in the face for a bit. It just kind of gets worse.
An
Tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso.
Sailor
From
markings?
the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed
That
in their crossing.
Seems
Hundreds
like
of fading asterisks
sailor-related
riddle his
shit.
skin. His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the inside
That's
of any
fair.
radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed.
Let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
I
there.
have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, A shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfected copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine?
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Only one ampoule that we have right now. What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper, and it's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Wonder how the actual mechanics of the camera work. Probably similar to how we know a Polaroid to work, but a bit more analog.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Oh.
The death's head grin has passed.
Color streaming into the photo paper implies like an inkjet.
Mess.
Yeah. I need this. I need this Inland Empire roll.
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Kobo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can't get this damn compartment in my ledger open.
The Blue Heart? Oh, that's good shit. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard, Copopo the Clown.
He means force. It'll work.
Okay. Where have you gone? What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
I do love questions.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Copperoony Rooney.
Is
this
my...
is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. No, I actually like Rooney. I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible.
I really fucking love talking to the corpse.
In your dreams.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think and checks his notes.
The
Step back and
cadaver
look.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. As you narrow
squint
your
and
eyes,
step back.
the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Okay.
This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use
Is
it
that
to see
legit?
if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
That real?
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Face and eyes are pink. Or face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Sounds about right.
So, what do you think?
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it. Drop
I don't
by
like
drop.
that phrase at all.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Oh, if Twitch didn't ban me, I would do dialogue 3. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was up right before his death. Hands, feet, neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Back off, catch your breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Yep, preliminary examination is done. Get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And
Maybe
even if
we could
do,
shoot him
there's
down.
a question of cutting it.
Saw the branch. Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Fuck.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern.
Yeah.
We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe a real sword would actually help. Okay. branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Yeah, help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what else can we do?
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
Yeah, we can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But how do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Let's get to it then. Okay.
Some kind of superstar.
Goddamn. All right.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence.
But look at those. Look at all of those
celebrity
buffs.
worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die.
Damn right.
In a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's good. Okay. I'm not really interested in Hobocop this run. Keyword, this run. Okay. Instant photo of tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines
Let us
stretches across the
investigate.
torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay.
It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. But not quite.
What's the meaning of the tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Who are you?
Gone.
Put the photo away. I like being able to have... How do I put this? How do I put it? This is gonna sound dumb as shit. But I like the ability to have interactions with inanimate objects without being a fish milk. If that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Because it's like, I like being able... Let me put it this way. I love Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and I like a lot of the Malkavian interactions with things like the stop sign and the TV. But, like, I like being able to have interactions with inanimate objects similar to, similar to how it does without going full fish. And the animate object interactions are still understandable. Yeah, I'm not yelling at a stop sign to be like, no, you stop.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Fuck. Okay. Kuno. Okay. We gotta talk to Kuno then. Okay. Yeah, not right now. Also, this is a legit question. Is there a time limit on this game? Because it says day 1. But is that just things progress on different... Is that just there's a day-night cycle for you to figure shit out? You actually don't know as far as you've sussed it's a day-night cycle? Okay, because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, I got the body down by day 3. And I'm like, what does that mean for, like, the game, though?
Does Kuno care?
Alright, discussing the body. Contusions all over the body. You do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. Talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. I hate words too.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come? Don't need it.
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno.
He
Kuno
repeats.
doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Who do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Ah.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So, this is a very good time to note. Did you guys know that this game is coming to the Nintendo Switch? Here's the question. Will it be the first game on the Switch with slurs in it? Correction. With actual, like, for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, slurs in it. Because there was the shit about P5. There was the shit about P5 where someone just misheard the lyrics to Wake Up, Get Out there. Old sports magazines tucked away in the corner. Book collects National Recipes of Arda. They're all on the lake trout. But, like, would this be the first game on a Nintendo console with that shit? Gotta head out for the night. Enjoy matinees. Have a good one, Tsunami. That can't go well? I don't know. Nintendo doesn't seem to give a shit about what third parties do. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names.
So remind you that tomorrow I need to DM you about Valhalla and voice acting. Noted.
Browsing through all the books
I will probably
with all
forget.
their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
Okay.
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
He sounds fun.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Okay.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading
You're
them
interrupted
is not
by
for
the
free.
shopkeep.
Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go
You're the
ahead.
worst.
Take your time.
I hate this.
Time is commerce.
I mean, I know that this is another boring book. Just discarded here.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Okay. You say this is a mysterious
No,
case.
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why
The
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation.
Howdy,
involved
Lucy,
in a
what's
labor
good?
Dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
White male in his 40s, what more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
Says, then pauses.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you were about to say
Do
something.
you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
Alright. Actually, that's all I need. Doing good? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Wait, what is this? What is this?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange
Ooh.
cage-like
Ooh.
trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Same in the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled
You
from
need to
bones,
try this game.
sticks,
I
and
said that
straw.
for months.
Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay. Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Too dangerous, you
She
say.
looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in here.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore them for now. Oh, God, this game is just fucking excellent. But also, we've been going for almost 4 hours, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. That's a lot of time. That's nuts to me. Let's see. What is this? The ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Whoop. Hear a distant squall of seabirds. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach. And a small tent sets up on the ice.
Noted. Wait. Tools. Bag. There we go. Now we look like a... We sure look like something. A lonely cormorant surveys the area. Oh. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Capeside Apartments. Route to St. Ghislaine. Roundabout north. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey! Up here, Pigger!
What? Yeah?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance.
Oh.
You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, eh?
Ask away, Pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. Know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Fair enough.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We
That's
weren't
also
put on
true.
This earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Fair enough.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Got a point.
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that
Yeah.
the official RCM stamp of
Yeah.
approval.
You don't know much about this game, but you do know that Kim is the best character. Kim is up there.
To deface the building.
Catch you later,
Watch
Cindy.
your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. True. Two of them. in my head. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. God, this is just... How do I put... It's a weirdly cozy game for a game that makes me so uncomfortable. If that makes sense. Like, there's something about how...
Life
Ooh.
doesn't need to be a struggle.
Covers his mouth, tied a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay. Is that you?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you
I feel like the art style is a big part of it. Yeah, more than likely.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
Looks so smooth and rugged at the same time.
Let's
Very
just try to
oil
enjoy the
paintery.
game, all right?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass
That's
like
what
it's
it is.
a girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about
Hand-eye
They
movement. Hand-eye movement. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah. Was that a pass
This
or
felt
oh
wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
I thought something way more spectacular was gonna happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
His tone is full of admiration.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Shakes his head in extreme disdain. That's just how Johnny Ball game is. Extraordinary.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals...
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
That was like an 84% chance. Double ones, the shit luck. Yeah, but it led to that roll. And I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of funny. But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Okay.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Thank you for your time. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. The damage looks like it's been caused by an earthquake. Maybe the sea monster did this to the plaza. Bulls. Whoop. Did we have a level up? We did not. We're close to one, though.
Hello again, officer.
We have to run. I just assume maybe she'd have new dialogue. Mike's to Clausta.
Welcome to Rivashol.
Oh no! The remark is addressed at you, it's addressed at the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivashol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivashol divided, making it that much harder for
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivashol. It's a lorry driver.
God. You can
I know
just
exactly
tell.
what you meant.
You can just
You
tell.
think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself.
Get him,
and
Kim! Get him!
behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Lerman
The
spits.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impatiently, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Okay, but actually, good point. Let me see the soles of your
Admiring
boots.
the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
That's a good point, actually.
At the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Rivashol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Okay. What's up with your soles?
Rivashol.
Ready to get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
Rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
For when the invasion comes. The last 3 days before the lights go out is illustrious Rivashol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Whatever. These aren't the boots I'm looking for anyway.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
Hey, yo, I found this racist mug in the dumpster. This shit yours? Fucking... I was trying to find an insult for racist people, but I couldn't find a good one. Damn it. We're done for now. Jump Jams. Acquire Musique Mag. Glossy Magazine, the most able-bodied man. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Calling his ass out. I wanted to, but I didn't want to remind Kim that I still held on to it. But I have been told what Kim doesn't know can't hurt him. Oh? Trixie V is ready with a party of 4. Aw, shit. Howdy. This might get heavy right now.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns towards you. He's a full head taller than anyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to
work! What kind of cause we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment.
Hope everything goes well for you.
To make
I
a
hope so
salary
too.
And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions
Maybe
for you.
You should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
But yeah, you see, there was a lynching 7 days ago.
So do we, Scott.
And I need to... I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the between the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and
The mention
terse.
of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through.
Ooh. Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Are you not?
He's tense.
He's tense.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really ain't my area of expertise.
We're not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Okay.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
I mean, a little.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine.
Am I
Part of
a
the
suspect?
investigation.
Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. Interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together.
Yo, you.
Came from the eminent domain.
Hey, yo.
In Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer? Where? Frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
Man is quickly losing interest in talking to you. Shit. Just gonna leave now. Okay. So that's definitely a plot hook. Laurie's probably stored fuel here now, but now they store booze. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Horseback monument. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks like it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? The silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I'm Philippe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Revachol, son of Philippe II, the opulent, father of Philippe IV, the insane."
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
That's
high above you, the king
fair enough.
stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Got me there. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck. Yep, let's steal.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio.
Okay.
A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey,
Hey, yo.
like lead.
Hi, Yuffie.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
If you say so. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't fascinated as to what's going on here. It says G-R-I-H.
Scout?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. What exactly is a scab? Well, no, I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man with boots at the gates. Couldn't have said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
Uh-huh.
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike.
Fair
Buy us
enough.
a few more days under the sun, you know. So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Right, right.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is what it takes.
So Kenny is just to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. The probe into the armor. What'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura.
Okay.
Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Okay.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total.
Good,
the helmet
good.
was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
I
So,
can attest.
as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Okay. I'm gonna find one piece of it. One is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Uh-huh.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Nice talk. Gotta keep moving. Okay. So now we're here. Oh, notice, in case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lock picking or door kicking this one. The Great Revachol Industrial Harbor. So we've been going for over 4 hours. I feel like this is a good place to stop. Especially when there are saves in this game. And they're almost instant. So, hear me out. I would like to thank everyone for sticking along, because this means I've been streaming for 5 hours today. Which that is a crazy number considering that I haven't streamed in a few days. Due to, like, you know, fucking debut prep. Oh, there we go. There's the dropped frames I was expecting the whole stream. Either way. Brain. Okay, yeah. There we go. So, ultimately, I had a really good debut. I'm gonna be continuing this VTuber thing, obviously. Especially after fucking teasing it for so long. Goddamn right, I'm gonna keep going. But since it was a good night, I want to spread the wealth. Let's see who I follow. Oh, my one friend's doing really well tonight. You know what? She may not need the help, but I think she'd appreciate seeing my name pop up. Hold on. I'm gonna throw you guys at Sunny, as I often do. They are playing one of the Jak and Daxter games. I don't know which one. I don't know that series for shit. So yeah, ultimately, I've got nothing currently going on. Except for expect more Disco Elysium probably tomorrow. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. It'll be fine. Probably not starting as late as I did today. Although probably about the same length. So yeah. If you stuck around for all that, I appreciate it. If you'd like to support the channel more directly, there are links below, or if you're watching this, to the Streamlabs donation link and the community Discord server. If you would like to support... Hello. If you're on Twitch, there are also bits and subscriptions. Obviously, never feel pressured to donate, but if you can warrant it, it's always nice. I always appreciate it. Other than that, have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Enjoy Sunny's stream.